from DHA Sports Club, Moin Khan Academy. This is day 5 of IMC T20 Over-40s Cricket World Cup. We are heading towards the business end of the tournament where we are going to witness the Sri Lankan veterans team taking on the rest of the Gulf in the first match of the day today. We have got Marlon Fernando, the skipper of Sri Lankan veterans team, Mr. Vikas Alvi, the lead skipper of the rest of the world, and we have got the match officials for today's match. Marlon, I believe you have got the coin. Give it a flip. Heads was the call. And it has come down as tails. So I believe, Marlon, you have won the toss. So luck is favoring you these days of late. What are you going to do?
Yeah, so we've decided to bowl first. One of the reasons is because, we've heard a little bit of the track is good. It's good for chasing, and also we want to, look good for the run rate. So that's another area that we want to try and see if we can qualify.
Back-to-back matches, change in venues, but you might have gained a lot of confidence by getting the 10-wicket victory yesterday.
Absolutely, the guys are really pumped up, and today is another event. But of course, we want to take the positives, always the positives, and I think today we can do much better than what we did yesterday, especially in our bowling area.
It's a tough tournament and a tough group. USA had a defeat yesterday, so you have got a chance. It's a very important match for you guys today.
Yeah, I believe it's all to do with grace, and either Australia or USA need to lose one so that we get a little bit of a pinch to come in. But of course, we must think about what we're going to do today before anything else.
All the best, Marlon, for today's game. Vikas, you lost the toss, but what would you have done if you had won the toss?
No, I would have obviously bowled first because we still have an outside chance to qualify for the semi-final. So we would have preferred chasing, but now we just have to set a very difficult target for Sri Lanka.
You played really well yesterday. I mean, you chased down the target. It was not an easy one, but once again, change of venues. So you'll be looking to bring a different strategy.
No, our strategy is very simple. We're keeping it very simple. We're keeping it attacking from ball 1.
Any changes in your playing 11 for yesterday's match?
Yeah, 3 changes. Ali Imran, Rehan, and one more player comes in for 3 of the guys.
All the best, Vikas, for today's match.
Thank you so much.
So that's the news from the centre. Marlon Fernando, the Sri Lankan veterans team skipper, has won the toss, and this time he has decided that Sri Lankans are going to bowl first. Now we'll be playing the national anthem of Sri Lanka. Thank you very much. All the best, gentlemen. Make sure you make it as quick as possible. Remember, the rest of the Gulf team is going to be batting first, so the openers are requested to get ready and be out there as early as possible. And the same is the same request is with the Sri Lankan team and the match officials.
Hello, welcome. Hello and welcome to an exciting,
इकबाल भाई,
thrilling
इकबाल भाई,
between
मैं आप लोगों को बता रहा हूँ
Hello and good morning from Moin Khan Stadium. Here we have a match of rest of the Gulf and Sri Lanka. Match number 27, day 5, live from Moin Khan Cricket Ground.
Nice to the rest of the girl taking on the Sri Lankan Masters team as we see the two official umpires making their way out there in the middle. It's going to be Asim Alvi and our lovely umpire Rohan Weatherspoon all the way from Canada officiating in this first match of the day, which will be played at DHA Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. It's a different venue, different conditions obviously, but it's a lovely cricket ground nevertheless. Much different to the other venues that have been used up till now because it's slightly ovalish if you talk about the shape of the ground, but it's nevertheless a very picturesque venue and you can expect some runs and wickets for both the teams. Two openers of the rest of the girls are making their way out there at the center. Remember, it was Sri Lankan skipper Marlon Fernando who won the toss, and looking at the way they got the result yesterday, winning the game by 10 wickets against Zimbabwe veterans team, they had no hesitation in bowling first. On the other hand, rest of the Gulf team also played really well against the rest of the world when they chased down the target. So both these teams are riding high in confidence. We expect nothing short of a fantastic encounter between these two teams. Rest of the Gulf have an outside chance of qualifying for the knockout stages, and Sri Lanka also in contention to qualify for the knockout, especially after USA suffering a defeat at the hands of Australia yesterday. So it's a very important game for both these teams. Both these teams fighting hard, battling hard to make sure that they get their chances in the knockout stage. It's literally a must-win game for both these teams, and they will be looking to put up a show here today. The rest of the world will be batting first. Sri Lanka winning the toss, choosing to bowl first. The two openers are there in the middle. The rest of the world consists of their skipper Waqas Alvi, Hasib Ghafoor the keeper, Abid Mushtaq, Ali Imran, Ali Rizwan Akhtar, Farasat Afridi, Mohammad Hassan Arif, Mohammad Imran, Rehan Khan, Siptan Raza and Umar Sharif. Whereas if we talk about the Sri Lankan team, Marlon Fernando, the skipper, Ujita Sipala, Anjana Mahavate, Dasis Inthamal, Hansa Vijay Sundra, Lanka Rodrigo, Manjula Guruge, the left-arm seamer, Rajiv Nirmala Singham, Ruwan Primathilaka, the star for Sri Lanka in the previous match, picking up a 5-wicket haul, Sunet Sampath, the opener, and Udaya Kumara. Mohammad Hassan, the left-handed batter, will be opening the innings. He'll be facing the first ball for the rest of the Gulf team, and his partner in crime, the batter at the non-strikers end, who will be supporting him and making sure that they get up to a good start in the first 6 overs. Hasib Ghafoor at the non-strikers end. Asim Alvi, one of the two official umpires, and as expected, the left-arm seamer Manjula Guruge will be taking on the new ball, and I'm pretty sure he will love to bowl here in these conditions because of the sea breeze. The ground is very close to the beach, so you can expect some really good bowling first up, and if he can bowl in that right channel, we have seen that he can swing the ball both ways, and he looks even more threatening when he changes his angle and comes around the wicket. So the field is set for the Sri Lankan team. If you can see, there is a fielder at deep third man and a fielder at deep fine leg for the left-handed opener. Just one fielder on the leg side on square leg inside the inner ring. 3 fielders on the off side, mid-on and mid-off both up. The openers are ready. Manjula Guruge has got a ball in his hands. He'll be looking to provide early breakthroughs for the Sri Lankan team. It's day 5 of IMC T20 Over-40s Cricket World Cup. It's the last day of the group stages matches. First match at this venue. It's DHA Sports Club, Moin Khan Academy, the lovely cricket ground, hosting the first match of this prestigious event. Manjula Guruge all set for the first ball. Starts off with a good delivery and nicely defended by the left-handed opener Hassan. It's a different venue. It's a very different ground as compared to the other venues that we have played on. We talk about National Stadium, Karachi. If you talk about National Bank Complex, Karachi Gymkhana, or even the South End Club, where we saw Sri Lankan playing their last match against the Zimbabwe veterans team. The square boundaries are slightly shorter. Nicely played. Goes straight back over the bowler's head. Just gets it over mid-on. Outfield, not as quick as we have seen in the other venues. The ball just holding after it landed in the outfield, and that allowed Hassan to come back for the second. The outfield is lush green, but the ball usually has to be played with the force to get it towards the boundary rows. We might not be able to see that many 2s and 3s at this venue, but if you can time the ball well, you can always get ready for your strokes. Slower delivery. Good change-up from Manjula. He was eyeing for that big shot again, Hassan, but as soon as he saw the lack of pace, he just dropped down his bat. Yesterday was a very good day for both these teams. We saw the rest of the girl winning their match against the rest of the world team, chasing down at National Stadium. And Sri Lankans, well, they had a fantastic outing against the Zimbabwe veterans, chasing down 139 within 13 overs without losing a wicket. Down the leg side, but nicely done by the keeper. He might not have gathered it, but he made sure that he did not allow the ball to go past him. Good diving effort from the wicket keeper. Sepala, it will be given as a wide, but could have been a lot more if that ball had gone past him. Starting from the gymnasium and the Sri Lankan bowlers. It's the center pitch. The pitch right at the center is being used for this match. We've got a big square. We've got 6 pitches at this venue. The pitch in the middle is being used, so there is approximately 55 to 57 meter boundaries on either side of the wicket. Whereas if we talk about straight boundaries, there are somewhere between 60 to 65. Short delivery, put away, chance, but the ball just bouncing in front of the fielder's square leg. Well, he did well to make sure that he stopped the ball, because the ball, when it lands so close to the fielder and just it spins after it lands, so fielders sometimes misjudge it and the ball goes over their head or to the left or right. But he made sure that he didn't go for the catch, but at least he did not allow the opposition to score more runs. So Hasib, the right-hander, at the crease for the very first time in this innings. So far, it's a pretty decent over from Manjula Guruge. Different feel for the right-hander. Straight away, a quick single. Good running, good anticipation and urgency by the two openers. Manjula Guruge will be feeling a lot more confident after yesterday's match, because he knows that he has got now a new ball partner who also is a regular wicket taker. They are talking about Prema Tilaka, who picked up a 5-wicket haul yesterday. So when you know that you can have a bowler who is also creating pressure at the other end, that gives you more chance of picking up wickets when you are bowling from the other. Oh, it's another slower delivery. He was eyeing that leg side boundary. Unfortunately, could not connect. So first over done and dusted. It's 5 for no loss left of the goal. Sri Lanka in their previous match, Ruwan Premathilaka, the left-arm seamer, taking on the new ball alongside Manjula Guruge. Got 5 wickets yesterday against the Zimbabwe veterans team, which helped Sri Lanka bowling out the opposition to just 138, and in the end chasing it down with 10 wickets. Starts out with a good delivery once again, a bit of an inside edge from the right-hander. Pretty sure he will love bowling in these conditions. Rowan. It's never easy to adjust when you have played one match at one venue and the very next day you are asked to play the other match at the different venue, but picked up on the leg side. It's a big shot from the right-hander. And that has gone all the way for 6. It was swinging into the right-hander. He used that angle, made sure that he covered his stumps, picked it up behind square on the leg side, and as we have mentioned, there's shorter boundaries on either side of the wicket, so it went all the way for 6. And we saw that happening yesterday as well. Rowan was struck for a boundary early on, but then he came back well. Was on a hat-trick at one stage. In fact, a couple of times he was on a hat-trick. Good comeback. It's important that he starts off. He should look to start off from outside the off, somewhat that off-stump channel. So if that he can get some movement in the air back into the right-handers, then he can be more threatening, especially against the right-handers. He's keeping the third man up and the fine leg inside. Long gone back and a fielder a deep square leg. It's a full toss, driven. It's in the air. Outfield is not that quick, so the fielders will always have a chance of pulling the ball back. The mid-off fielder just manages to do so. That allowed Hasib to come back for a couple. As the match progresses, the fielder will realize that they can stop the boundaries. Outfield looks just a little heavy. Maybe it's because of the dew that falls overnight. But as the match progresses, it will get quicker. Once again picked up on the leg side, this time behind square. The fine leg is giving the chase. I just get the feeling the ball have enough legs to go past the boundary ropes, and it does. Hasib is looking in fine nick. He's making sure that he uses that angle that Prematilaka is creating up till now. He's doing the right thing by pitching the ball up, looking for that swing in the air, and he's getting it. But Hasib has been on top of his game. He knows that the left arm seamer coming over the wicket will look to bring the ball back in to strike the pads or the stumps. But so far, I think you've got to give credit to the way he has batted, his technique, the way he has covered the stumps and played it on the leg side. Now on the offside and taken! Good catch. Really good catch just from the fielder at extra cover. Prematilaka once again striking for Sri Lanka, and Hasib cannot believe his luck. That came right off the middle of his blade. It was pitched up, it was outside the off stump. The previous two boundaries were on the leg side, but this time he was looking to drive it. Just couldn't keep it down. It was in the air, but have a look at that catch. He was diving towards his left and making sure that he just plucked it out of thin air. So Rowan Prematilaka is having an excellent time here in Karachi of late. 5-wicket haul yesterday, getting a first wicket here today. Hasib Ghafoor walks back after scoring 13. The rest of the Gulf have now lost their first wicket. wicket gone down for rest of the Gulf. Manjula Guruge in his second over. Good shot. Gets it over mid-on. First ball of the over goes for a boundary. They might have got a wicket on the previous over, but the rest of the Gulf know that in order to win the match here, they have to get a big score. So far we have seen the intent. Hasib was doing the bulk of the scoring before he got himself out. Now I just get the feeling the left-handed opener will continue to go from where he left out. Now that is up in the air and it just bounced in front of square. Now will they look to come back for the second run? They will. It was in the air for a lot of time. I mean, the square leg fielder could have easily tried to get close to it. Might have lost it in the sky. Or maybe he was in two minds whether he will be able to reach there or not. But in the end, that allowed Hassan to pick up a couple. Picked up on the leg side. Now there is no one at deep square leg. In fact, he's running towards his left. Another couple of runs for Hassan. You can see the intent there. I mean, there is no way that the batters of the rest of the Gulf are going to play defensively in this first 6 over. They have played their shots. We have seen few boundaries. Couple of twos as well from the left-hander. Very unfortunate that Hasib, who was batting so well, lost his wicket in the previous over, but you've got to give credit to Prema Tilaka of persisting with that fuller length and an extraordinary catch that was taken by extra cover. Down the leg. It's because the batters are looking to eye that short boundary on the leg side. This time the fielder got underneath it, but unfortunately couldn't hold on to it. Rehan, the man at number 3, finally gets on strike. Lack of pace. It's a very strong breeze that is flowing across the ground. We can talk about the direction. It's from the right to the left of your screen, and I think that is the reason why the left-hander Hassan was also looking to eye that leg side boundary, just to get that support of the breeze that is flowing here. A good delivery. Coming around the wicket to the right-hander is always a good option for a left-arm seamer. So 3 overs done, rest of the Gulf are 26 for 1. So 26 for 1, Rowan Prematilaka into his second over. They have consistently kept that fielder at deep square leg, the Sri Lankan skipper Marlon Fernando, because he realized that everyone likes hitting boundaries on the leg side. And so far we have seen some opportunities going towards that field at deep square leg. Manjula was unlucky when the catch was put down in the previous over, but Sri Lanka know that it's a short ground, so chasing is usually preferred at this venue. Not just this venue, I mean in this format, T20 format, teams prefer chasing. Nicely driven, goes to the fielder at long on. Although it was not a similar story at South End Cricket Club, where majority of the matches were won by the side batting first, because it used to become difficult in the second inning, especially in the second game of the day. But what a performance we saw from the Sri Lankan veterans team yesterday against the Zimbabwean team. First, to restrict them on a modest total of 138, and then to make sure that you win it, not to just improve your net run rate to win it by within 13 overs, but to also make sure that you win it so convincingly without a wicket to fall.
Guys, come on! Sorry, someone's just walking behind.
Always grow in confidence when you pick up a wicket early in your spell. Prema Tilaka coming back from a fifer yesterday. Hits it over mid-off. Good timing by the right-hander. That's going to go all the way for 4. Prema Tilaka bowling it fuller in length, looking for that swing into the right-hander, but once again covering the stumps and deliberately lifting it over mid-off to get his first boundary, Rehan. Much more fuller in length. Quick single taken by Rehan. Pretty decent start is from the rest of the girls team. They are going at almost 9-0, but they are 34 for 1 after 4. Udaya Kumara, the new bowler, first change, replacing Manjula from the gymnasium end. Couple of overs still remaining in the power play. Might be given as a wide. It is. Just a bit of shape away from the right-hander Rehan and kept further swinging away from him. It's a type of venue where sometimes if the ball is holding on the pitch, 150 or 160 can be considered as a winning total. A couple of fielders are on the leg side at square leg and fine leg. Lifts that one, but there is protection out there, straight to the fielder at long off. But if it's a batting pitch, which I still believe it looks like one here today, it's a center pitch, which is always full of runs here at this venue. You can expect side batting first to score beyond 180, 190. Swing and a miss from the left-hander. We haven't seen that much short pitch stuff from the Sri Lankan bowlers. I think they have come out with a definite plan to try and bowl as full as possible. It's a line of attack that favored them yesterday. But sometimes you got to really adjust according to the venue, according to the pitch and conditions. Bowling that full, yes, it might bring you swing, but with shorter boundaries, it can also leak few runs. He's appealing for something, but there was nothing on the stump mic. Last couple of overs have been a little quiet for the rest of the Gulf. Now he goes for the big shot on the leg side. This time the fielder won't even bother to come anywhere close to it. That might have landed outside the ground towards the left. Udaya just bowling it fuller into the pads of the left-hander, and look at the swing. Clearing his front leg, had no hesitation, intention of keeping it down, and that went a journey. Let's see how much time it's going to take to get the ball back, because right next to the ground there is a school. So we'll definitely get the ball back. But a good start nevertheless for the rest of the Gulf team. Exactly start.
Two, thank you.
Asim Alvi, one of the two official umpires. Now on the offside, he finds the gap. I think it's the skipper Marlon Fernando who is after it, but the ball will win the race in the end. The outfield might have been slightly slow at the start of the game, but now it's getting quicker. A 6 followed by a boundary for the left-hander. It was slightly slower, slightly shorter. He was once again looking to give himself room and had to play that shot from well aware of his body, but he still made sure that he find that small gap between cover and extra cover, and that resulted in a 4. So Hassan going strong up till now. But it was there to be hit. He's appealing for something, but only he was interested, not the wicket keeper, neither any other fielder. So expensive first over from Kumara comes to an end. 12 runs off it, with 1 over still left in the power play. Rest of the Gulf are 46 for 1.
Sorry, field is moving.
Into his third over. Now went straight to the skipper, but I think he decided not to throw because maybe there was no other fielder backing up closer to the stumps. And he doesn't want to leak that many runs away at the start of the innings, Marlon. He knows that the rest of the girl team have got off to a good start, but things can slow down once the batting power play is over. But credit should be given to the way Hassan has batted. 24 of 16 deliveries. He has waited for the bad deliveries, the deliveries that are much fuller in length, and then has gone after them. I'm pretty sure it's the last over of the power play, so he'll look to go against Rawan. Pitched up, hits it straight to the fielder at mid-off. There'll be a shy at the stumps, but he was well in. Now the length has been consistently fuller from the Sri Lankan bowlers, although we have seen a change of pace on a lot of occasions, especially from Manjula when he was bowling in his first couple of overs, and even now, Ruwan just trying some off-cutters. Fuller driven. Long off fielder will have to move towards his left, in fact, which he does. Now, one more reason why the Sri Lankan bowlers maybe are looking to bowl slower balls or cutters is to just check whether there is a bit of grip available. And if that happens, then there are more chances that the spinners will get more purchase on this track. Slower delivery picked up, just gets it over Marlon at mid-wicket. And this will run away for 4. Making use of that shorter boundary there, Hassan. It was another slower delivery, I guess, from Ruwan, but into the pads. He waited for it and then made sure that he gets it over the skipper at mid-wicket. Another boundary for the left-hander. 50 comes up for the rest of the Gulf team. We are into the power play, so a very healthy start. There's some men in purple. He goes again, this time towards long on. In fact, over long on does Hassan. Ending the over and ending the power play with a big shot, the left-hander. It was pitched up once again by Ruwan. He was looking for that swing, looking for that wicket. Unfortunately, it was right in the zone of the left-hander. And he picks it up, gets a 6, and ends the over with a maximum. So 6 overs done. Rest of the Gulf have gone off to a flying start. They are 59. For the loss of 1 wicket.
End of the power play. So far 59 run conceived by rest of the Gulf. A healthy power play from the 2 batters. Although they have lost only 1 wicket, and
Rodgero starting his first over here, the 7th over of the inning. The rest of the Gulf has already maintained the current run rate and the partnership of 42 runs on just 24 balls. quite good. This time pitching towards offside. Just a single, just a dot ball came in.
Yeah, they are not.
What do you think, Aurangzeb here? Rest of the Gulf. Again hits towards deep mid wicket and a huge six here from Rehan, the man in charge right now.
Beautiful piece of batting from Rehan here. Rest of the Gulf have started a pretty good inning from the start of the match.
Yes, they have to maintain this partnership right now for a score like 200 or 220. If they maintain this partnership, they can be go above 200. A slightly cut towards point, missed by the fielder, going for the second. They got it. Beautiful inning by Hassan and Rehan here, starting the match with a great runs.
Yeah, I think this pitch is in the favor of the batters as they are swinging all over around the ground. Shot towards the extra cover fielder over there.
Hassan and Rehan, the left-handed and the right-handed combination. Now Hassan on the strike, the lefty. Doing great with the ball right now. Scored 35 run on just 20 balls.
Srilanka here desperately needs a wicket just to be back in the game.
Yes, they have to break this partnership as current run rates is going above again.
Huge. Makes it huge. But
On the fielder there, just a single.
short plays towards the middle. Field bowlers goes to stop that just for a single.
Yes, 11 run came in this over, 7 over gone, 70 with a loss of 1. Waitananga with his first over. And the spinner. Waitananga do the stylish bowling here, not giving chance to the batsman. He is again hits towards long off. No fielder is there. Just beautiful 4 run kick. This time he just bowled towards the offside and batsman comfortably find a beautiful six here. Beautiful shot on the dead ball.
White and Age, the new bowler. South Africa. Oh, Sri Lanka.
Stay ready, huh? Stay ready. Guys, come on.
10 run came on just 3 deliveries, still 3 remaining. Let's see how it goes. Trying to taking a single here, but stopped by the bowler.
Balls to go, sir. Bye. Oh, that's hello, boy. Sina, that's the line, boy. Sina, that's the line, Sina. That's the line. Come, boy.
Last ball of the 8th over.
Oh, yeah.
They try to manage to take a single here. 11 run came in this over. 8 over gone. Action, he got 11 run in his last over, doing his second right now. Pretty far good for Sri Lanka right now. Spinner came back in action, has a slightly cuts towards point. Fielder is there, but they still try to still managed to take a single here, rotating the strike at the same time while hitting is a good game strategy by rest of the Gulf. Both batsmen are the set. They have still managed to build a partnership here. They are good going to build a partnership here and also maintain the current run rate, which is 9.96. This time just inside cut. Ball goes. Fielder can't stop it, and a beautiful 4 run. 4 run more added in the rest of the Gulf scoreboard. Just a quick single.
No.
They are going for the 2, but stopped by the non-striker batsman. They don't want to take risk here as runner coming already.
दूर का रन आउट नहीं चाहिए आपके लास्ट बॉल सर
4 ball done, 2 remaining. It's towards straight. Found the fielder there. A great fielding effort in the deep there. Just a single run come on this ball. Only 8 run conceive up till now. Last ball still remaining. just a single to end this over. Only 9 run taken in this over. 9 over gone, 90 for 1.
The second over,
Come on.
considerably good partnership between Rehan and Hassan till now. 9 overs has been passed, a 90 run has been scored. Great ball towards the off stump. Play towards the deep mid wicket. A huge six, completely judged it, and Empire both hand goes up. You can see he was waiting for that. Didn't miss a chance. Oh, tries to hit another one but got a little bit of confused out there. Rehan Rehan completely in his full form. Play towards the mid on. Two fielders. Great fielding efforts by Sri Lankan as well. Manages to get us a couple. Great running between the wickets. So it's huge towards the front side and a six. He's not leaving any chance. No opportunities has been missed by him till now. Rehan in his amazing form towards his half century. And rest of the Gulf completed his 100 run. What a way to complete his half century by a maximum. Rehan Khan, rest of the Gulf today make his completed a half century in just 29 balls. Another shot towards the it's a TN Vision production. So 10 over past, 105 for 1, and we'll be back a little bit after a drink break. So, welcome back to the Moin Khan Cricket Stadium. A match between rest of the Gulf and Sri Lanka. Huge on the first ball. Rehan, as I said earlier, he's not missing any chance. Towards the mid on, he completely judged that, and starting off the 11th over with the first ball with a 6. I think at this pace they will manage to score around 210 or something. A partnership of 94 runs. Played towards the middle. Played towards the extra cover. Fielder out there. And a couple conceive. They are not they are not letting singles stop them. If any condition occur where they can go for double, they are taking the opportunity. But this in this kind of position, it's quite risky. Oh, a great bowling from Rodrigo. I think here Ryan doesn't want to leave the strike. Huge shot towards the mid on, and again for a 6. Rehan is going only off the boundary. Played towards the extra cover. Fielder out there. And a comfortable 2. 16 runs till now in this over. Current run rate just jumps over 11.17. Last ball of the over. And taken. A very crucial wicket has gone of Rehan by Rodrigo. He was planning to execute that earlier, but it wasn't possible back then. And now a great catch from the fielder in the long on. Rehan has gone 68 for 36. An amazing inning, a half century completed. Amazing inning in the favor of rest of the Gulf team. A beautiful view of the Moin Khan Academy from a drone shot, and on the back side of it you can see the Creek Vista apartment. By the way, it's the TN Vision production. great effort by the team of T Envision. Man, Fernando, the new bowler from the Sri Lankan side. His first over has to be delivered and facing by Hassan. The other set batsman didn't take a chance and directly hit it a big one on his first ball just to Hassan goes for another one. Fielder out there. 2 runs taken. They are doing very fast, running between the wickets and not missing any chance. Play towards the leg side. Two fielder, a little bit of fumble, but only a single is taken. They are not taking much of the risk now. Imran, the new batter from rest of the Gulf team, has been playing so far a great innings for his team. Only 2 wickets have been lost from rest of the Gulf till now. Imran tries to go for the big one, going towards the boundary, a fielder rushing towards it, but it couldn't be stopped. A boundary on his first ball. Great way to open his account with 4 runs. Play towards the point. They are not leaving any opportunity. Rest of the Gulf team is in full fire play right now. Again, play towards the offside, a fielder down there, and just a single was conceived by them. Hits towards the mid off, and only single conceived. "15 runs from the 12th over, 136 for 2. Has bowled his first over, only conceived in 12 run. Oh, Hassan played towards the middle and a fielder there taken. Hassan has to depart. Tried to go for a big one again, but misjudged. Completely misjudged. Little bit of change of pace in the ball and didn't manage to judge it and goes for a big hit, which was a mistake. Hassan have to depart for 48, almost 2 runs short from his half century. Mohammad Hassan, 48 out of 29 balls. 136 for the loss of 3 wickets in the 12.2 over. New batter, Sipten Raza from the rest of the Gulf team. Last wicket of Mohammad Hassan. Played first ball and a misfield going towards the boundary. Field it stopped due to the outfield out there. 3 runs taken due to the misfield of the keeper. On the non-striker end. Both of the set batsmen for rest of the Gulf has been departed by Sri Lankan team. In the new two batters, Saptan and Imran, need to settle in before hitting some big ones. Oh, amazing shot towards the point and stopped by the fielder. Amazing fielding effort by the Sri Lankan fielders out there. Great running between the wickets. They conceived 3 of this. Fall of wicket, as you can see, first was gone on 17, then it was on 121, and after that on 136 of Mohammad Hassan. Both amazing ball played towards the cut and going for the boundary. He was trying for that from earlier on, and now he manages to direct the ball towards the boundary, just showing the ball its way from the bat. Last batsman Mohammad Hassan departs for 48 on 29 balls. Quite a wonderful innings in the favor of rest of the Gulf. Septen on the face. End of the 13 over, 146 for 3. Run rate of 11.23 is conceived by the rest of the Gulf team. They are projected to get a score near around 225. Start of the 14th over. New bowler. Delivered a slower one at the first ball, and he was trying to hit a bigger one. Rajiv, the new bowler from Sri Lankan side. Played towards the mid off, a fielder out there, and just a single was taken. Rajiv going to deliver his third ball. A big wide. It could be a strategy just to maintain, just to confuse the batter or make him feel comfortable to play the offside, and suddenly goes for the inside ball. Plays towards the leg side. Fielder sprinting towards it, but couldn't stop it. Another boundary added in this total of the rest of the Gulf team. Septen, this time it's Septen. Great effort from the fielder out there, but was quite unable to stop it. Tournament total boundaries in tournamental round 592. A full toss and completely using it. Second last ball of the over. Comes in the point and directly goes towards the six. Perfectly middled that ball. He was waiting for that. He was waiting for that Imran, and when it comes in his zone, he didn't misses it. Oh, a big wide, but fielder was, uh, but the keeper was quite ready and stopped it for because going before going to the boundary. Last ball of the over, 40 over. Play towards the mid on, goes for the boundary. Amazing effort from Imran. "14 over gone, 164 for 3.
$164 for 3 after 14 overs. Rest of the Gulf, well, they were asked to bat first, and so far they have put up a fantastic show with the bat. We've seen so many boundaries and sixes being hit so far in this innings. They're going at more than 11 and over right now, and if they can continue with that rate, they can end up with somewhere between 225, 230, and that will be a very competitive and a very difficult. Hasn't carried to the field. Over point. That's an extraordinary volume of how good of hasn't carried to the field. Over point. That's an extraordinary volume of how good of a batter he moment to get it over point. One boundary every over. No one at deep square leg. This will run away. He was expecting the length or the shorter pitch stuff from Udaya Kumara. He got there and on the pads. Stand and deliver stuff. This from the left hand. A bit of a swivel in that pull stroke from Subtain. No one behind square on the leg side, so another boundary for the left-hander. He's turning out to be a fantastic batting effort. He gets it over point. Carbon copy of what happened a couple of deliveries ago. Third man is in place, but it was in the gap between him and wonderful. Bowling attack. First wicket for Sri Lanka. And then we saw a big partnership for the second wicket. Rest of the girls still in a very strong position at 178 for 3. Starts off with a short pitch delivery, pulled away nicely. That will go all the way for 6. Imran and Siptan are putting up a show here today at DHA Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. What a wonderful partnership this is turning out to be. A length delivery, I think he was waiting for it, making full use of his height, using those long levers and hitting it behind. In fact, between the project. Remember, the highest total so far that has been achieved by a team is 284 that Pakistan were able to get against Team UAE at National Stadium. Surely, Sri Lanka won't allow that to happen. Oh, he's... And couldn't time it as well as he would have wanted there, Imran. Might have been another slower delivery attempted from Prema Tilaka. Contrasting performance from the left arm seamer. You get 5 for 31 one day and you get 1 for 40 the other. That shows how cruel this T20 format is. Especially for the bowlers. Siptan decides to go big. Chance for the fielder at long off and it goes over his head. The arms are aloft from the on-field umpire. Another big hit from the left-hander. It was pitched up for a moment. The fielder at long off thought he was within a chance. He was running in. But that ball just came going over his head. Couple of sixes already in this over. Well, he wanted another one. It was missed by the wicket keeper. They'll get a bye. The dugout of team rest of the girl look pretty relaxed, pretty pumped up. Have a look at that partnership. 56 of just 20 deliveries. This time it's the right-hander who tries to go big. He gets it over extra cover. Deep cover running around and he just couldn't stop it. Tried a bit of a fancy footwork there, that fielder. Hoping that he might pull the ball back with his right foot. Unfortunately, just couldn't do it. And the ball just kept on rolling and went past the boundary ropes. This is turning out to be a really expensive over from Prema Tilaka. It's his last over. 1 for 50 in his 3.5. Swung away on the leg side. There is deep mid wicket in place. Will just get a run. But a brilliant over. This from rest of the Gulf. 18 runs coming in that over from the left arm seamer. 1 for 51 is what Prema Tilaka is going to end up with. It's 197 for 3 after 16. Manjula returns to the bowling mark. 1 for 14 he got in his first couple of overs. Was unlucky when a catch was put down earlier on in his spell. But now his responsibility will be to stop this flow of runs. Otherwise, the rest of the Gulf are just running away with the show. 197 already. They still got 4 overs remaining. 230, 240 is still on the cards here for the men in purple. Slightly slower. One fielder on the offside, a deep extra cover. 2 fielder very close were standing at point and backward point for the right-hander. But now the field is going to change since the left-hander Sipten is on strike. Slightly shorter, but I think he knows where the fielder are positioned, Manjula. That's why he's ensuring that he doesn't really experiment a lot. They won't mind singles right now. They won't mind singles right now, Sri Lankans, because they know that if they can just stop the flow of boundaries, that will be good. The run rate is already very decent for the rest of the girls. In the block hole. They won't attempt a run out at the strikers. Then a single brings up the 200 for rest of the Gulf into the 17th over. It's a very good over so far from Manjula, looking at the context of the game. At a stage where the batting side is scoring runs at 12 and over, he has just managed to give away 3 singles in his 4 deliveries. Hitting the pads, he's appealing. Don't think the umpire is interested. That's what happens when you come around the wicket to the left-hander. The initial thinking for the umpire is that the ball might have been pitching outside the leg stump. That might have been the case here as well, because he has signaled that as leg by, so there was no bat involved. I think he made the right call too, because you could see the set of stumps when the ball hit the pads. Gets a thick edge, gets it past the diving wicketkeeper, and this will run away for 4. Now this will add salt to the wounds there for Manjula. The appeal was turned down on the previous delivery. He has bowled a lovely over and a little bit of fuller outside the off stump. A wonderful diving effort from the wicketkeeper nevertheless. But since the third man was up, that was always going to race away to the boundary ropes. 8 runs in that over from the left arm seamer. 17 done. Rest of the Gulf are 205 for 3. packed innings from rest of the girl. 3 overs still remain. Sampath being given the ball. Plays that one up in the air, just Sipten, but will just get a run. Both these batters need to realize, need to ensure that the momentum just shouldn't break here for the rest of the girl team. They have scored runs at more than 12 and over. They need to continue scoring that. Right now they're at a stage that they can even go somewhere between 240, 250. And that will be a huge bonus when they will come out to defend the total. Because Sri Lanka, well, they have had few issues with their batting order, but they chased in previous match with 10 wickets. Nicely played, long on field as well. He fell towards his left, made sure that he pushed the ball back within the playing field. Couple of runs taken by the right-hander Imran, who now moves into the 40s. Gets it in the air, long gone, running around towards his right. Just gonna watch the ball go over his head. Another 6 from the right-hander Imran. Seems like Sri Lankans are running out of options. But there is just one option remain for these two batters. That is to go as big as possible and score as many runs as they can. Special thanks to all the law enforcement agencies who have made sure that the tournament is being conducted in the wonderful spirit. All the security personnel that are involved in ensuring that the teams reach the venue and then back to their hotels. Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association is thankful to all the individuals who are involved in this smooth conduct of this IMC T20 Over-40s Cricket World Cup. Rest of the girl flag flying high, and why not? And when you've got 214 runs on the board and you still have like couple of overs, in fact more than 2 overs remaining, and this is all you can ask for. They have an outside chance to qualify for the knockouts if obviously the other matches result go in their favor, but they have definitely given themselves a chance with a wonderful batting effort today. Might be a wide, it is. Imran with just a shot away now from his half century. Has been a fine knock, this from the right-hander. Drags that one towards deep mid wicket, will just get a run. 12.29 is the current run rate. To ensure that each and every run is counted correctly, we have got our match officials also sitting on the first floor of this DHS Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. We have got the match referee Iqbal Sheikh, the official scorers. Has been a busy last week for all of the people who were involved in this IMC T20 Over-40s Cricket World Cup. Swings that one, it goes up in the air, chance for the wicket keeper, and does he take it? I think he did. He made it look difficult in the end, but somehow managed to gather it in the third attempt. Does the wicket keeper. If it was outside the off and he was looking to sweep that ball away on the leg side, it went miles up in the air, and have a look at that effort from the keeper. The ball just jumping out of his gloves, but then he made sure that he dived backwards and completing the catch. Excellent effort. It's a partnership that needed to be broken from Sri Lankan point of view, and they finally managed to do that. But not before. Sipten Raza played a fantastic cameo of 33 of just 15 deliveries making sure that rest of the Gulf are going to post a daunting total. They are 216 for 4. Slower delivery to finish the over. 216 for 4 it is after 18.
Gone. Only 2 left of this inning right now. Still rest of the Gulf. Score 216 right now. Takes towards mid off. Catches the call. And dropped. Dropped by the fielder. Great effort, but he put down. Manjula trying his best to get a wicket here. He did, in fact, but dropped by the fielder. Here you can see in replay. Fussy attempt, then drop. A nice diving effort. Second ball cuts towards point and gone for the boundary in the deep. Beautiful shot to get a 4 here. And by this shot, he got his 50. Actually 53 in 21, just 21 deliveries. Imran is rocking here. Here you can see he got 5 fours and 3 sixes with a strike rate of 240. Only 3 balls left. Ball goes directly towards the wicketkeeper. Try to manage a single here. Two balls. It's to mid on. Just a single run. Going for the second. Nice effort by the batsman. Okay, Zishan is here with Rehan. Rehan Khan, the skipper, who made 68 runs right now. Over to you, Zishan.
All Alright, it's a wonderful day here in Karachi. We are at DHA Sports Club Moin Khan Academy, where rest of the Gulf are taking on the Sri Lankan veterans team in this IMC Over-40 T20 Cricket World Cup. And what a batting performance this has been from the rest of the Gulf team. And the man who has been responsible for that, Rehan, is here with us, who played a fantastic night of 68 of 36 deliveries. Rehan, thank you so much for being here with us. Just talk us through that innings of yours. I mean, you came down at number 3 when you lost a wicket early. How easy or how difficult was it to bat out there?
It was difficult in the beginning, but I think the captain and the coach they gave us very clear instruction. We had to go for a big total today. We're chasing a run rate and some results in our favor just to get through to the next round in the top 2. So it was very clear. I was very clear in my mind that we just had to go for it.
Earlier during the toss, your captain Vakas also mentioned that you wanted to bowl first, but obviously you had to go for plan B since you lost the toss. So was there any specific instructions? Because obviously change in venues, you have to do something different.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as we knew we were batting first, we're looking for over 200 because that gives us a little bit more margin in the bowling and lets us, chase that net run rate that we need. And alhamdulillah, it came off. The boys have batted really well. I think it's a complete team batting effort. It wasn't just mine. So I'm very pleased, and hopefully we can bundle them out early and the result goes in our favor.
Had a brilliant day yesterday. You're having a fantastic day here today. How much do you think will be enough on this track? I mean, you've already gone past 220, but do you have any number in mind?
We're chasing 240, 250, and I think the guys, the way they're batting right now, they can do it. And the bowling attack that we have, I think that's our strength, actually. Hopefully they can pull through as well.
It was a pleasure watching you bat, Rehan. All the best for today's game.
Thank you so much.
That was Rehan, who played a brilliant knock of 68 of just 36 deliveries, and he thinks that his team will be able to get past 240 here today.
Here we have the last over of the inning right now. Score 4 runs on the first ball. Rest of the Gulf is on 233 right now. It's still 5 ball remaining. Sampat with the action. Current run rate jumps to 12.16.
Thank you. Thank you, Zishan. Thank you, Zishan, for the interview out there. It was Rehan Khan, the top scorer from rest of the Gulf team.
This time heads towards straight, and a huge 6 we have here out of the park. Nice effort by Imran. Still managed to have a huge 6 here on the second ball of the last over. 239 with a loss of 4.
Last over for the first inning. Sampat.
Yeah, Sampat with the bowling, but now Imran charging him and gone for the beautiful again 4 run we have here by Imran.
Jaibad, he's playing very hard on the Sri Lankan side. He's not letting any chance to be missed and going for every ball as a boundary till now.
This time cuts towards over point and a beautiful 4 run again. Runs are flowing here in Moin Khan Cricket Academy.
Amazing effort from the rest of the Gulf side. They have managed to cross over 240 in the last over, and at this pace they could easily cross 250, I guess.
Imran is on 72 on just 29 balls. Again, it's towards the straight. Same side, same shot, and gone for the beautiful six out of the park.
Amazing piece of batting from Imran here. He's unstoppable right now. First ball for the four, and then a six, and two consecutive four, and again a six. Still, the last ball is remaining. Score has passed 253 now.
Last ball hits towards deep mid wicket. Chance of a catch out and dropped by the fielder. Going for the second. Yes, made it.
Amazing innings there by Imran. Didn't even let the last ball. Tried for a big one, but it was not quite enough to get a boundary there. But manages to get a two.
Sri Lanka needs 256 run now in 20 over. Rest of the Gulf have well appreciated. Here's the inning by Rehan and Imran. They did well. First we have Rehan. He played a great knock of 68 runs. Now Imran had did 72 runs on just 30 balls. The total with not losing a single wicket. Let's see how he go right now. Rest of the Gulf. Here we have the batting. Hassan and has 80 on just 30 ball, not out. Sabtan 33 on 15. Then we have Umar played just 3 balls and 6 runs. 255 for 4. The bowling side of the Sri Lanka used their 7 bowlers, and 2 are the fast-paced bowlers and got a huge run in their 4 runs. Not a single wicket taken by the fast bowler. Then we have Kumara, the skipper. He did 3 overs and take a wicket. Here we can see Sri Lanka need 256 run on just 120 ball. Let's see how it goes. And we will ride back with the live action after this break.
Welcome back to the second inning of the first match in Muin Khan Academy. Umpires making their way towards the pitch.
Here's Empire came in for the second inning right now. The batsman setting up. Sri Lanka has to achieve 256 runs on 20 overs in this second inning. I think the ground conditions are too good. It is in the batting favor as they got 256 on just 20 overs. Batsman getting in. Here we have the bowling side. The rest of the girls, they are just starting planning. They have to just take the early wickets in the power play. Try to stop them in the power play. They can't. The Sri Lankans will try to hit some great shot in the power play, and the rest of the girls just have to stop them by. All setting up for the second inning of the first match. Last time Sri Lanka have achieved 139, the loss of 0. The openers have done the great job there in the Southern Club against Zimbabwe. This time they have to follow the same mindset and planning they did last.
Yes, Lanka is a quite great team if we relate the batting. They're quite good batters.
Yes,
They have
Avanzeb, I
fought.
think that Rajiv and Sampat was there starting the inning. This time they got the same pair in the opening. Rajiv and Sampat, the right-handed batsman Rajiv, and the left-handed batsman Sampat. A great combination in start by Sri Lanka. First ball just about to start. Rajiv is facing the strike. Here we go with the first ball. Beautiful shot in the start. Just gone for the beautiful 6. A great way to start the inning here by Rajiv.
Yeah, they're using the same start as of the rest of the Gulf did, hitting the boundaries from the start and managing to complete the target as soon as possible.
Yes, Aurangzeb, they have to put some boundary in the start to get this big total. Atifur Rahman, the right arm medium pace bowler. Atifur Rahman got a 6 here on the first delivery. I think Rajiv and Sampat will come with the same mindset they did in last. What do you think, Aurangzeb?
Yeah, if they have to win the game in this kind of target, it's quite achievable when you start hitting from the start of the match, start of the innings, I say.
Yes, this game rest they have a good hitter in the deep too, but from start of the game, if they are founding boundaries, they have to. Required run rate is 12.61. Rajiv is in full confident. They got a 6 on the first ball, standing outside the crease right now. Again, the ball hits towards deep mid wicket. Just a single and going for the second. Just walking between the wickets. No harsh running here in the Moin Khan Academy.
For later, just to ensure good running between the wickets.
Yes, they want to play a big inning here. That's why they are just saving their stamina, not running harsh. Just a single and the second by walk. This time, Atifur Rahman, a little bit short pitch, passes the batsman, gone directly to the keeper. A great ball here by Atif.
Yeah, amazing effort from the rest of the Gulf side as well. They
They are
are making it difficult for Sri Lanka just to hit from the start.
there he got a wicket, Atif. A great ball. Got directly into the stump and got bowled. Rajiv, the hitman, got out on the third delivery of the second inning. Atifur Rahman back in action.
First in wicket in the first over. It's quite a lucky day for rest of the Gulf team. First they manages to score a big total, then they got early wickets in the power play of the most dangerous batsman of Sri Lanka.
Rajiv got out, just making 8. A 6-run came on the first ball. Then he got 2 and a dot and a wicket. Then great bowling effort by Atif. Coming back with great confidence. Here you can see
Amazing view of the Arabian Sea from here. Moin Khan Academy. A great drone shot. By the way, it's a TN Vision production.
Nicely driven, but doesn't have enough legs to go towards the boundary rows. They will definitely look to come back for the second run. Now, although they have lost a wicket early, the Sri Lankans, but the runs need to flow here for the Lankans. Thus is Isan Tamal, the new man in. They didn't lose a wicket yesterday against Zimbabwe veterans team. Won that game comfortably by 10 wickets when they were chasing down 139 back in South End Club. We got to see a 6 of the very first ball, but look, Atif came back strongly and castled the stumps of the right-handed opener. Slightly slower. Hitting the pads. Good start. This from Atif. Really good comeback after being struck for a 6 of the very first ball of the innings. First over done and dusted. Sri Lanka chasing 256, a 10 for 1. Sipten will be shading the new ball along with Atif, the off spinner. Driven past extra cover mid-off. This will run away for 4. Brilliant batting this from Sampath. This is exactly the sort of start Sri Lanka. Completely out of the middle of the blade. There is a fielder at deep square leg. Will just get a run, but you can see that the Sri Lankans will look to go for everything right now. It's not just a power play that they need to be aggressive in. They have to play with a similar intensity throughout their 20 overs. Sweeps that, gets it over the umpire's head behind square. This will run away for 4 more. Slight adjustment there from the batter. Initially, he was looking to just use his feet and then saw the length that was much fuller. He sat down on one knee, knew there was no one behind square on the leg side. Got it over Rohan, who was standing in square leg, the umpire, and it went for the boundary. Goes for the sweep shot. Now there is a fielder positioned perfectly for that sort of stroke. Usually the Sri Lankans are good players of spin. They will look to forget of what happened in the first innings where they conceded 255 and just look to win this game. It's an important game for them. Tries to use his speed. It's going to go straight to the fielder at mid-off. There is a shy, there's stumps, but the throw was not a good one. That will allow the right-hander to pick up another single. Just hitting the pads now. He was interested in that run, but it was denied by his partner at the other end. Decent over from Sipten. 10 runs off it. 2 overs done. Sri Lanka are 20 for 1.
Again, Atif is back for continuing his second over. Past over was quite great by Atif, causing
This time hitting the pads. Appeal to umpire, but not interested. Just a dot to start.
last over from Atif was quite expensive for
Again, a shot. Leads towards mid on. But there is long on coming to pick it. Going for the second and made it. Great running between the wickets. 2 ball, 2 runs. Here's a problem with the fielder. He's
One of the
going out.
fielders might have pulled their hamstring, and now, on the instructions of the physio, he's been taken off the field. I think it's the right decision as well, because the umpires do not want the proceedings to get late. It's just the start of the second innings. Remember, a couple of matches are scheduled to be played here today. South Africans will be in action in the second match. They're going to take on UAE. Slightly slower. Had to wait for it, just couldn't time it. Now, the edge that Atif has got over the other bowlers today is that he's tall and by far the quickest of the lot. I mean, we saw a lot of fast bowlers from Sri Lanka as well in the first innings. Manjula, Premathilaka, but they were not that quick. They were getting a bit of movement since it's very breezy out here today. But Atif, he's tall, he's quick, and sometimes it's the pace that you need. Even it's a very good batting track, but you can trouble the batters if you can get the ball in the right areas at that pace. Gets a thick outside edge, this goes fine. This will run away for 4 more. Not where he intended, because he was looking to force that one straight. But getting a thickish outside edge with third man inside, it was always going to go past the boundary rope, especially with the pace at which Atif is bowling. Now Sri Lankans really cannot afford to relax at any stage of this run chase. Straight away after that boundary, third man has been asked to go back. Mid-on comes up. Off the back foot, couldn't get it past point. Excellent effort. He was getting on top of the bounce and he managed to cut it, but an excellent effort, a diving effort with the left by that fielder at point, and he saved a certain boundary for the team. Another change in the field once again. The mid-on goes back to long on. Third man is up, making regular changes in their fielding setup. The rest of the Gulf captain. Slightly short, it's up in the air. Mid-wicket is running around. He's running backwards, but the ball goes over his head. It was a good bouncer attempted from Atif. Completely surprised the batter who wasn't expecting the ball at that length. A bit of a top edge, but he was lucky enough that it didn't carry to the fielder at mid-wicket, and instead it went over his head. 3 overs done. It's 29 for 1. Sipten into his second over. Nicely played. Gets it over mid-off. One bounce into the fence. Just slowing his pace on that occasion, Sipten. I think he was inviting the batter as well to go for the big shot. Sampath obliged. Just came down the wicket ever so slightly. Comfortably got it over mid-off. Few more inches to that and it would have gone all the way. Goes again, this time over mid-wicket. Just get the feeling it's going to go past the boundary ropes, and it does. Couple of boundaries in quick succession now for Sampath. Previous one, almost a similar delivery that was played over mid-off. This time just playing across the line, and a vacant gap between deep mid-wicket and long on was found by the right-hander. Sampath continuing from where he left off yesterday against Zimbabwe veterans team. Came out to open the innings and had a wonderful partnership with Rajiv. He goes over square leg, just over his head. Consecutive 3 boundaries now for the right-hander. Even Sri Lankans are now putting up a show with the bat.
Yeah, this is quite necessary for Sri Lankan to be hitting boundaries continuously, just to be in the game, because the target is quite big. 256 is a large number.
Absolutely. I mean, when you are supposed to score runs at the rate of 12.5 right from the word go throughout your innings, you need to make sure that you get a couple of boundaries at least every over. Now he goes over extra cover mid-off. I don't think he has timed it perfectly, but it's enough to go over Atif at mid-off, and he'll cut back for another couple. Exactly the sort of over Sri Lankans were after. Still 212 more required of 97 balls. Hits it powerfully. It's up in the air. Don't think it will carry. Oh, it did, but he puts it down. Now they want to come back for the second one as well. And the throw is not a quick one, so they'll do it. Well, he anticipated it perfectly there, deep mid-wicket fielder. He was running towards his left. For a moment, we thought it might land safely, but he did really well to get there. A diving effort. Just couldn't hold on to it in the end. He got quite low. Unfortunately, couldn't complete that catch. But a wonderful over, this from Sri Lankan's point of view. 17 runs coming off it. 4 overs done. They are 46 for 1. Couple of overs still remain in the power play. Atif been given one more over. Well, we have
To complete the power play and stop the speed of run which Sri Lankan batters are trying to achieve.
Yeah, Atif is quick. Probably the quickest of the lot. And that's why he has beaten the bat on a number of occasions now in his spell. He's given away 19 runs in his first couple of overs. Has got a wicket already. The captain must be asking him to give me one more wicket. Slightly short, pulled away nicely, powerfully pulled away, but there is a fielder, deep square. He does well. Just well over while looking to stop that ball, which allowed the Sri Lankans to come back for the second. It's not a big ground, but you've seen a number of occasions the batters have run for the twos. That shows that they are well eager of not just getting those boundaries, but they have also given importance to their running between the wickets. Attempted slower delivery, but it was well outside the off. Some will be given as a wide by the umpire Rohan. It's got a long run up as well, Akif. Almost comes from the edge of the inner ring. Comes down the wicket, hits it straight back over the bowler's head, and once again the ball just landing behind the boundary ropes. A 4 to bring up 50 now for Sri Lanka. Another slower delivery, I think he picked it up, comes down the wicket, hit it straight over the bowler's head and the umpire's head. And after bouncing once before the boundary ropes, it just crashed onto the side screen. Required run rate has gone over 13, but they have managed to score at the rate of 11.78. So decent going so far from the Sri Lankans in this one chase. Much quicker. It becomes difficult to get underneath the pitch of the ball if the bowler is trying to bowl as quick as Akif is right now. It's just that the slower deliveries need to be targeted a lot better, because if they are in the slot on these shorter boundaries, they are easy to hit. This is a wonderful T20 pitch. True bounce. Not a lot of spin. Bit of sideways movement because of the breeze, but ideal conditions for a T20 game here. They're looking to swing everything across the line there against Atif, who is looking to target the stumps. I think they just need to realize that this might be the last over of Atif, especially with the new ball. Obviously, the captain will be looking to save 1 over of him so that he can bring him back towards the end of the innings. Sri Lanka just need to play a little carefully here. They can obviously go after the other bowlers from the other end, just like the way they went after Sipten in the previous over and managed to extract 17 runs out of it. Sometimes you need to give respect to good bowlers. Slightly short, just doesn't carry it to the fielder at point. They're looking for every opportunity to go for that single, but a good comeback this from Atif. He was struck for a boundary, came back, bowled 3 consecutive dot deliveries, 5 overs done, 1 over still to go. Sri Lanka are 54 for 1.
Here's the Sri Lankan officials are sitting here. They are quite comfortable and they know the batsmen are doing good right now. 5 over, 154. with the loss of 1. Current run rate is 10.80, required is 13. They have to put some effort here by the batsman to achieve the required run rate. New bowler in, doing his first over.
Last over for the power play.
Yes, they have to take advantage here. The Sri Lankans, 5 ball remaining to end this power play. Let's see what they can do. Farasat with the ball. This time hits towards the offside. Gone for the beautiful four runs on the boundary here by Isantan on strike. Just a dot and a 4. Again the same ball, but hits towards offside. A beautiful boundary again on the third ball. Sri Lanka trying to take advantage of last 5 balls of the power play. Hit 2 boundaries. Still 3 ball remaining to end this over. Santam managed to find some gaps here. Again the same ball, but hits towards off. Found the fielder there. Only managed to take a single. Now Sampad on strike. The hitman had already did 26 on just 12 deliveries. You have to show some magic here on last 2 balls of the power play. And got a ball here. Farasat got his first. Just a slow ball into the stump and got a wicket here. Sampad was not ready for this delivery.
Rest of the Gulf had a big throw by Farasat. Sampath is gone now. The main hitter till now, Sampath, Suneet Sampath, 26 runs out of 13 balls. Back to the dugout.
Yes, the Rajiv and Sampad had played a great inning last match with the opening partnership of 139 run. Takes Sri Lanka to the hand, but now both of the openers got out in the power play. Sri Lanka is in trouble.
Yes, it seems Sri Lanka is a little bit struggling in this match with the rest of the Gulf team.
Rest of the Gulf changed their bowling strategy, bring him the Farasat, and he got his breakthrough of a big wicket of Sampad. Now the last ball of the power play. Tried to finding the gap but missed. Fielder was there on mid-on. Just a single run. 10 run came in this over with a wicket. 16 gone, 64 for 2. The skipper come in. Fernando himself taking charge, coming outside the pitch. It's towards the long off, just a single run. Sri Lanka have to maintain a partnership here to achieve this big total. Rizwan is the new bowler, opening his account just with a single. Two ball, two single.
Excellent boy. ये इधर से डबल पे जाएंगे, ये इधर से डबल पे जाएंगे, जरा थ्रो अच्छा कर दे। देखिए नेक्स्ट टाइम।
New batter Fernando from the Sri Lankan side goes down the ground and tries for a hit but misses it.
Yes, ball goes directly to the wicketkeeper. Hamzi.
This one, on the other hand, did a slower one and goes to try the same again but was unable to deliver that. Play towards the mid on.
Bowling
Back for the two couple of run taken on this ball. This one till now has only conceived 5 runs from his over, which was quite great in these conditions.
Yes, Aurangzeb, I think that Rizwan doing great. Try to stop the current run rate. This time again, a ball hit inside. Just a dot to end this over. 5 run came so far, 7 gone, 69 for 2.
7 over has been passed, 69 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Farasad back in action. He got a wicket in his last. A big wicket of Sampat. Again, appealed. But not given by umpire, as far he is not interested in the edge.
All touched the bat, flicked the bat, but it didn't. I guess umpire is quite sure about that. Played towards the mid on, and a fielder out there. Just a single taken. Isantham with 31 runs till now. This
Yeah.
man could be the breakthrough for Sri Lanka. Play towards the
Offside, leg side, and got a beautiful 6 run here by Santham.
a huge hit from Isantham in the favor of Sri Lanka. A long awaited boundary. And again played on the same side between two fielders and for the four. Amazing effort from Isantham.
Yes, Santham is doing good. He have the huge responsibility here on his shoulder. He came one down, scored 41 run in this crucial match. Got early wicket of Rajiv, then Sampath. Sri Lanka in trouble, and he is just making it out. Just about not putting every ball to the head. Nice strategy and planning by Santham. Still one remaining of this over. So far 11 run came. Partnership is start to building here of 17 run on 12 balls.
Pretty sensible batting from Isantham here. Last ball of the over. Hit it towards the same side and gone for the boundary again. He's not missing any chance. Another boundary. Amazingly, Santham, I guess this is the point where he plays a lot.
Yes, Aurangzeb, I might think that this is the point. He find a gap here and hit a 2 consist 4, and we have like 15 run came in this over, 9 over gone, 8 over gone, 84 for 2. Coming outside the pitch, heading towards offside, and a beautiful boundary there again. Shahid Afridi here in the ground.
Well, the superstar of Pakistan cricket, Mr. Shahid Ahmed Khan Afridi, is out here at DHS Sports Club Moin Khan Academy, watching all the action live of IMC T20 Over-40s Cricket World Cup, doing a bit of stretching before he might see him doing a bit of jogging here. He's a part of the club, he's a member of the club, I believe. He's also in the squad of the Pakistan veterans team, which is also contesting this IMC Over-40s T20 Cricket World Cup. Hopefully we'll see him featuring in one of those matches. Always a delight to see Shahid Afridi anywhere in this part of the world. Has given us so many memories during his playing days. Slap set. Right, he's going to go straight to the fielder at long on. Now, the last couple of overs have been very productive from Sri Lanka's point of view. They got 3 boundaries in the previous over. Started this over with a boundary as well. The required run rate, yeah, it's touching 14 and over, but they have maintained 12 and over up till now. And if they can continue to go at this rate, and in between can get 2 or 3 over where they can get more than 12 or 15, you never know. It's a big shot attempted. It's in the gap. That will run away for 4 more. They're still not looking to slow down the Sri Lankans. They know that they are chasing a huge total of 256. And for that, they need to make sure that they can get as many boundaries as possible. Comes down the wicket this time, missing it. 10 runs of the over so far with the ball still to go. Rizwan into his second over has conceded 15 up till now. Marlon Fernando, the skipper, has got a big responsibility up his shoulders. I mean, if Sri Lanka want to win this game, they need to make sure that they shouldn't really think about losing wickets. Just make sure that you keep the scoreboard moving. Now, since Marlon was using his feet a lot, the wicketkeeper is now standing up to the stumps. Gets a bit an outside edge chance for the fielder, a third man, and he takes it. Straight away, the plan works for the rest of the Gulf team. The wicketkeeper was standing up to the stumps. Marlon couldn't use his feet. He was looking to pull that one, got a thickish outside edge, and the fielder running backwards take a really good catch at short third. Another wicket goes down for Sri Lankans. It's their skipper, Marlon Fernando, who will walk back to the dugout, courtesy of a good catch taken by the fielder at short third. We have seen some really easy catches being put down here today, but that was a good one. Another wicket to fall for Sri Lankans. So the captain walks back. It's 94 for 3 after 9. Changing the bowling attack, Imran has now been given the ball. Hits it flat, hits it sweet, chance for long on, and an extraordinary catch. Catching has been brilliant so far from the rest of the Gulf team. Couple of deliveries, couple of wickets now for them. Sri Lanka have been put on the back foot even further. Very first delivery, this from the leg spinner. He was looking to go downtown. He hits it flat, but look at an extraordinary catch. It was going towards his left. He ran towards his left, went down, and making sure that he doesn't spill it in the end. On a day where we have seen so many catches being put down, this will go down as one of the best that has been taken today. Thus, Senthamal walks back after scoring a brilliant knock of 46. He walks back to the dugout now with Sri Lanka in a spot of bother because they are 94 for 4. since a wicket fell on the very first ball of the over, so the umpires and the teams have decided to take a drinks break. .94 for 4. Kumara, the new man in. Sri Lankans, well, ideally they would not have wanted that many wickets to fall up till now, but they cannot really afford to hold themselves back. It's a must-win game for them. They cannot really afford to lose this game by a big margin either. Just get the feeling the ground fielding and the catching has been the difference today between the Sri Lankans and the rest of the Gulf. A couple of really good catches have been taken, especially the last one to get rid of the previous batter at long on. I mean, that was an extraordinary catch. Will be a wide. They have maintained that run rate of somewhere between 10 and 11. They haven't really got those 2 or 3 over where they could have really pressed on the accelerator. Now that is short, pulled away. It's in the gap, and this will run away for 4. 100 also comes up for Sri Lanka. It was short on middle stump. He knew that the square boundary is not that big, and he had just one fielder to beat behind square on the leg side. Look at himself getting into that position there where he could have easily hit that boundary on the leg side, and he did. Quicker one, but once again well outside the off stump. Pushes that one towards long off. He'll just get a single. Someone needs to play a similar knock to what Rehan did for the rest of the Gulf earlier today. Just a little wide of that fielder at long off. Will just be a run. 10 runs and a wicket in that over from Imran. 10 overs completed. It's 104 for 4.
Wakas came in, starting his first over. They have to bring the spinner attack here to take a wicket as they are in game still. Wakas, the skipper, taking charge by himself right now. This time hits towards straight. And a beautiful catch in the deep. A beautiful running catch in the deep by the fielder. Great effort.
They are not missing any chances. The rest of the Gulf team had got another wicket, and Sri Lanka has lost fifth of them. Manjula.
Manchula got out on the second delivery of the 11th over. Wakas taking his first wicket in his first over. As a skipper, he also have a responsibility to take his team till end. They have set a good total here in Moin Khan Academy against Sri Lanka. They just have to take a wicket earlier. Still, they managed to took some. Same side, going towards the off, coming for the second and made it. Appreciating to the fielder in the deep. Yasu straight hit the same side as did before. Quite a good place to take a single right now. No fielder is up in circle at that area. This time heading towards the leg side on deep mid wicket. Only single run come. Wakas with his last ball.
Quite a great over from the skipper himself here, Wakas Alvi, doing the job for the team.
Just a short drive and a single run taken. A wicket, then 2 and 3 singles. 5 run came in this over. 11 gone. 109 over 5.
Played towards the backside and got a wicket.
Played towards mid on. A great catch by the fielder. Farasad was doing great with the ball, now with the fielding. A great fielding effort by rest of the Gulf. Hansa got out, making 4 only.
Mahawat, the new batter from Sri Lankan side, 109 runs scored till now and six in the loss of six. Imran with his second wicket. Anjana Mahawate, the left-handed batsman.
With the left-handed batsman on strike. Imran coming with the second ball. Leads towards mid-on. Just a single and going for the second. Made it. Great running by the fresh batsman. Pitching towards leg side. Signaled by umpire. In on the same side, just a mid-on. Puts for the single only. In this way, they can't achieve this great total. They have to hit some boundaries here. Last boundary was hit before 2 overs. Kumara back in action on strike. Just rotating the strike at this stage of game when they need the boundaries here. An excellent over came to end. Only 4 run came with a wicket and a wide. 12 gone. 114 over 6.
बहुत आला 35 डिफेंड करना बच्चे शाबा बोए 35 डिफेंड करना तगड़े हो गया हो जरा बस थोड़ा थोड़ा आगे रहना बस सिंगल सिंगल रेने ब्रिलियंट बॉय
The skipper himself with the second over. Last over was quite economical, and also a wicket was taken by him. Only 5 runs was conceived in his over.
आबिद भाई ज्यादा नीचे है आबिद भाई ज्यादा नीचे है इधर देख लेग पे
The second only conceived 6 runs up till now with the wicket.
बेंचा ने कॉल आई बेंचा ने
Edge, but drop before the fielder. Chance of a run out, but the running hand is too fast. Complete the run before hitting the stump.
बस single
Plates
innings.
towards the mid off.
Brilliant boy, brilliant
Fielded
boy.
down there. Just a single was
Change,
taken.
change, change, left arm.
Still, Sri Lankan is quite struggling to make big, big hits. Although to chase this kind of a target, they must need some big hits in an over.
Single boy, single boy.
Yes, Ranzib, I think that they are trying, but the ball is not coming on the bat.
Excellent, 33.
Meanwhile, they are just rotating the strike.
Excellent, Vikas bhai. Brilliant boy, brilliant line. Lefty अंदर आजा. Quick change boy, quick change. Single है boy.
Oh, is over. Played towards the mid offside.
Yes, 6 balls gone. Just a 6 run came in this over. 120 for 6. 13 over gone. Imran is back with his third over. Took 2 wickets before. Now facing the left-handed batsman. Chance.
Side edge. Mahawat struggling there. Going down the ground and completely misses it. Out.
He came out and ball goes into the stump directly. A beautiful wicket by Imran here.
Anjana Mahavte is gone. Another loss for the Sri Lankan side.
Yes,
They're completely falling apart.
yes, they are losing wicket right now. 7 wicket gone. I think that it's difficult now for Sri Lanka to achieve this total, as they are already in 13th over. Sipala, the new man, in with Komara.
Uttija Sipala, right-handed Sri Lankan batsman, in at 8, I guess. In at 9. Imran doing the job for the rest of the Gulf team. Conceded 3 wickets so far. I guess the leading wicket taker till now.
Also, he had done great with the bat. Our score is 50 here in the Moin Khan Stadium. Still 1 over remaining of Imran. Pretty
He,
good up till now. Took
he's
only
bowling between the wickets, between onto the stumps directly, which doesn't give a lot of room to the batter. They have to move a little bit backside just to hit a shot like that. Pitching inside the stumps make it difficult for the batter to play openly. Last ball of the over. Tries for a big one. And catch taken. Completely misjudged by Sipala. He have to depart now. Another wicket, another loss for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka is completely now scattered after the loss of 8th wicket from their side. Utija Sipala out for only one, conceiving in the use of 2 balls. Another loss for Sri Lanka. 14 over gone, 122 for the loss of 8 wickets.
only 6 over left here to end this inning. Udaya Kumar on strike, the left-handed batsman. Still, they have to achieve a big total here. They score only 122 runs.
Excellent boy.
Great stop by the fielder using his legs. Couple of run on this delivery. Again on the same side. On the square leg, chance of a run out. But missed. Judged by the fielder. Thrown ball towards the wicketkeeper. You have to throw it to the bowler. There is a chance of a run out, but lost by just of the Gulf. Beautiful drone view of Moin Khan Stadium. Here you can see it's a TN Vision production covering this tournament. Pitch towards leg side. Called wide by the umpire. A short cover drive by the batsman, but just a dot. New teams are coming in. The UAE team came in the ground. They have the second match here with South Africa. Again, the same side. He's trying to finding a gap
yalla boy.
here.
Bodala munna bodala boy.
This time just
Excellent munna excellent boy.
5 ball done. Just a single ball remaining. 5 run came in this over with a white. New teams are here, South Africa and UAE for the next match. Last ball. It's towards the offside. Trying to manage a single here. Six run came in this over, 15 over gone, 128 on it. Imran with his last over already got 4 wickets here on just 17. But a beautiful boundary to here to start the over by Sri Lanka. Only 2 wickets left. For Sri Lanka, they have to score here some good boundaries to maintain the run rate. Kumara is in action. This time just the dot. Here, 2 ball done. Beautiful driven towards long off. Just a single run. Five runs so far. 3 balls still remaining. There's time on the same side. Just rotating the strike off. At this stage, they have to get some boundaries there, but don't know which type of mindset they are playing with. This time he was throwing towards the leg side. Last ball of his 4th over, Imran. Thrown towards the offside, found the boundary there. A 4 run on the last ball. 10 run came in this over. 16 gone, 138 on it. with his last over. Conceived 27 runs in 3 over with a wicket, pretty expensive for rest of the Gulf. But at this stage, Sri Lanka just rotating the strike, not going for the boundary. Even though no main player left at their side, only the tail enders. I might think that they are just planning to take their batting till end. They have to complete 20 overs, nothing else.
Well bowling, Rana. Well bowling, बच्चे.
3 ball, 3 single came, and 3 left. Atifur Rahman with his last over. He pitched a ball, a short pitch ball by him, don't giving chance to the batsman to hit it. Ball goes direct to the wicket keeper. Driven towards long off, but just for a single run. Last ball of 17th over. 3 over left after that. Offside, found a fielder there, just a single. 5 run on 17th over, 17 gone, 143 on it. Goes the offside, leg side, tries to take a catch here, but a 6-run came. Wakaz is finding a wicket here just to end it before 20 overs. Again at the same place, misjudged by the fielder, going for the second and made it. Rest of the Gulf not putting much effort in the fielding right now. They already know they are in the game. Just 2 over left to end. Still needed 100 runs. As I'm going outside and catch has been taken by one-handed catch by the fielder. Great effort by the fielding. They are just enjoying the cricket here. They already know they won. Trying some different things in the fielding right now. Rest of the Gulf. Wakas got his wicket. Ojia Kumara got out, making 29 runs only. Last ball of 18 over. Just a dot to end the over. With a wicket and a 6. 9 run came in this over. 18 gone. 152 on 9.
Bodala, one more to go, boy. One more to go, boy. Is on. ठीक है थोड़ा नीचे उतरी बस ठीक है फरासत भाई ये देख ले दोनों
Farasat back in action doing his third over. Conceive 25 run with a wicket. Just a slow pace spinner. Usually do a full length delivery. Confuse the batsman all the time.
Excellent Farasat bhai, excellent boy.
New batsman in, Primati with the bat. Have a great style. Standing, waiting for the ball. Just a hit towards long on for a single. Farasat know the game is already in the rest of the world.
One more to go, boy.
Side, they just completing the match. Chance. KH and caught it by the wicket keeper. Got his second wicket.
So brilliant catch by the wicket keeper behind the stumps to wrap up the Sri Lankan innings in this first match of the day. Rest of the girl winning it by a huge margin of 101. They batted first. In fact, they were asked to bat first. They piled on 255 today, courtesy of some brilliant knocks from the batters of the top of the order from the rest of the Gulf. And in reply, Sri Lanka have been bundled out for 154. You got to say that the fielding was the difference between the two sides. We saw some really easy chances being put down by the Sri Lankans, whereas on the other hand, the rest of the Gulf fielders were absolutely brilliant. Some of the catches were unbelievable, especially the 9th wicket to fall when a one-handed catch was taken by the fielder running towards his right from deep square leg. That just sums up the story for the Sri Lankans here today. Their chances to qualify for the semi-finals are almost over now, because you can expect Australia and the USA team to proceed to the next round. 26 runs were scored by Sampath. He had a brilliant outing yesterday. Isantamal scoring 46 before he was taken. Then Kumara scoring 29. And unfortunately, there were not a lot of contributions or a big knock from any of the Sri Lankan batters. It was a disciplined bowling effort from the rest of the Gulf team. Just 5 extra runs were conceded. Almost every other bowler chipping in apart from Siptan. A wicket for Atif, who is very quick. Couple of wickets for Waqas and for Farasat. Rizwan picking up a wicket, and the pick of the bowlers, Imran Ali getting 4 wickets for 27 in a spell of 4 overs. So 101 runs was the margin today, victory margin today for the rest of the Gulf team, who batted first, scored 255. Rehan scoring 68, Imran scoring 80 of 30 deliveries, Hassan scoring 48, and in reply, Sri Lanka bundling out for 154. We'll take a short commercial break. We'll be back with the post-match presentation ceremony. All right, it's time for the post-match presentation ceremony here. This is the day 5 of IMC T20 Over-40s Cricket World Cup. We saw a wonderful encounter between the rest of the Gulf and the Sri Lankan teams, which was won by the rest of the Gulf team comfortably by a big margin of 101 runs. So a huge round of applause for the rest of the Gulf. I would like to introduce a presentation party, and I will first introduce the guest of honors with me, Mr. Colonel Rashid Ali, standing to my left. He's the secretary of DHA Sports Club, Moin Khan Academy. To his left is Mr. Ghazanfar, who is the head of operations here at this ground. Mr. Baba, who is a part of the rest of the Gulf team. Firasat Afridi, the senior most member of the rest of the Gulf team. We have got Ruban Premathilake. He's also the manager and the member of the Sri Lankan veterans team. Mr. Rohan, the official umpire, all the way from Canada. And Zishan Ali, who is in charge of this tournament, all the matches that are being played at this venue. So first, I would like to invite on stage the losing captain, Marlon Fernando, to come on stage and have a few words with me. Marlon, life is all about ups and downs, highs and lows. 10-wicket victory yesterday, but a big loss today.
Yeah, I think so. Cricket is a funny game. That's what we say. But hats off to rest of the Gulf. They played well. Again, I keep saying that probably we bowled too closer to the batsman and in the wrong areas. We had a game plan, but at the end of the day, they played better cricket than us.
I think, you must have noticed that the feeling was a big difference as well in today's game between the two sides.
Yeah, we lost. We dropped about maybe 4-5 catches. These are very important, especially in the beginning. I mean, it really sets the standard because if you take that catch, then the other opposition is under pressure. But we left all that pressure away, and because by dropping all those catches, unfortunately.
Sri Lankans have been very lovely. I mean, you guys have played extraordinary cricket. We wish you all the best for the remaining 2 matches.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That was Marlon Fernando, the skipper of the Sri Lankan veterans team. And now I would like to call upon stage the winning skipper, Mr. Waqas Alvi, to come forward and have a few words. Waqas, you lost the toss, but you needed a victory like this, looking at the standings of these group stages.
Yeah, exactly. I think we came fully turned up today. We knew exactly what we needed to do, and we have done exactly that. But unfortunately, in the previous games, we are still reliant on the results of the other games. So let's see, hoping for the best.
Was there a clear message given to each and every batter? Because anyone who came in, I mean, they just started going big, and eventually everything came off.
Yes, exactly. There's no point when you have an outside chance of qualifying. There's no point in playing it safe. So the message was clear, the planning was clear. Our coach, Aslam Qureshi, has been very instrumental in devising the game strategy for us. So it was very clear. It was go time from ball 1, and it played off perfectly well for us.
Well, the way you batted, we clearly thought that this is the way T20 cricket should be played. You have played some exciting cricket. How has your overall experience been in this IMC T20 Over-40s Cricket World Cup?
This is our first time participating in the IMC tournament. It has been an amazing experience. The organization, the way this tournament is set up, the way facilities are provided. It's been an exceptional experience, and I want to thank PVCA for organizing this and IMC for inviting us. We were a last-minute inclusion as a team. So hopefully next time when we come, we'll be more prepared and give ourselves more time to prepare better.
It was a pleasure watching you play, Waqas. All the best.
Thank you so much.
That was Waqas Alvi, the skipper of the rest of the Gulf team. Now coming to the prize distribution ceremony, we will give away the award first for the best bowler of the match. For picking up 4 wickets for just 27 runs, it's Ali Imran of Team Rest of the Gulf. He will collect his award from Ruwan Premathilaka, the manager and the member of the Sri Lankan team. The next award is for the best batter of the match, and for his wonderful contribution in his innings score, it's Dasis Santhamal of Sri Lanka, 46 of 27 runs. He will get his award from Mr. Ghazanfar. Isanthamal. Now the big award, the Man of the Match award, and the one who laid the foundation of a big score of 256 with the bat. It's Chaudhry Mohammad Imran for his brilliant knock of 80 runs of just 30 deliveries. He will collect his award from Colonel Rashid Ali, the secretary of DHA Sports Club, Moin Khan Academy. Imran, if you can have a few words with me. Imran, it was a wonderful knock that you played. 80 of 30 deliveries. You don't often get to see an innings like that.
Exactly, it was a game plan set by captain and coach, and we capitalized on this one, and it works to set a good total.
I think the ground conditions very good. The outfield was quick, and the out pitch was fantastic to bat on.
Exactly, the pitch was very supportive to the bat, and it was coming nicely to the bat, and this is what we capitalized to set a good total.
Imran, all the best if you get to play more matches in this tournament.
Thank you, thank you.
That was Mohammad Imran, the man of the match for today's game. That's it from representation ceremony here. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for being here with us. But the action doesn't stop here. The second match is about to start. It's going to be South African veterans taking on Team UAE.